intense anger, a nightmarish horror threatens to devour all. A repulsive monstrosity corrupting everything in its path. A vile nemesis who have reaped old friends. Steady your hearts as we stand united. Restless hearts, anxious of what's to come. Troubled minds, unsettled of what to lose. Uneasy eyes, terrified of what's to witness. Angered souls, agitated of what to bring. Steady your hearts as we stand united. Push back the pressure, shake off the awful doubt. Conquer the chilling trepidation, dominate the burning fury within. Steady hearts as we stand united. Forward towards to the horrible dread as we march for the ones we love. Steady your hearts, we will surely protect our sweet homes. Standing united with fellow brothers, as doomsday rocks to take away our dreams. Steady your hearts, we will keep each other alive for another day. The horror stares deep into our eyes, mocking our feeble lies. Steady your hearts, we won't abandon you to those atrocities. Feel the heat of the air as we face against the despair. Steady your hearts, for the terror isn't enough to keep us away. We stand united. We won't let tension hold us. We won't let uncertainty cloud us. We won't let fear stop us. We won't let rage control us. United, we stand with steady hearts. Forward towards to the horrid dread. Together with fellow brothers, feel the heat of the air as we protect our sweet home. We deny its grasp of our dreams. We are more than what we seem. As we fight for the ones we love, we face against the despair. With steady hearts, for the terror isn't enough to keep us away.
Man, what a track. Kind of like how that came out. Well, hello internet. I'm back again. I didn't really completely disappear or anything. This was more of just a little bit of a hiatus. Yeah, I should put back the music on, and the camera's not capturing me very well. But yeah, I've been gone for quite a while, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people did not see my post because, well, what is my name anyway, huh? But I should take that off and resume on the background music, right? But yeah. Oh yeah, I'm back again. Yeah. And supposedly I see there's one. Well, I think I saw one person there. I don't know who's hiding there, but hey, you're welcome here. I am unstable. Why is that? Why does it say my bitrate so low? How bad is it? I hope you're able to see this fine, or I'm not like, I don't know. Man, that bitrate. Is it because of all the things I have running in the back or something? Is it my tabs? My wallpaper UI is off, so it can't be that. Well, I really don't know what it could be. But yeah, I did post up my reason of why I was on a hiatus, and that's because I had family visiting. So, in order to respect their privacy, I opted to not stream for a bit until they had gone back to their vacation home. But it seems like that's gonna be postponed for a very long time. So I had to find out how to come back here because I didn't want to be gone for so long. So now I'm here, and I really didn't want to tell them the fact, like, you know, try to be silent as you can when I stream, mainly because I tend to stream for a very long time, you know, and like I don't want them to be hunkered down by that. So yeah. Now I had to face that and, you know, tell them straight up that fact, like, you know, I'm gonna be streaming, so if you don't want to have your voice out there, you might want to keep hush hush and try to be careful with whatever you put on too, because who knows how this algorithm would react or something. I don't know. How about that Nintendo Direct, huh? Yeah. I'll be fairly honest, I wasn't really too keen on it. It's exciting that how there's an Ocarina remix, which, funny enough, I was making a ramble video about Star Fox, and that video is taking way too long for me of just rambling, telling my opinion about it. And now I feel like I completely missed the window, because now there's a demo. And there's something I stated in the video too, the fact, you know, like how this game needs to be bought in order there to be another game. But I'm not in that position to do that because I don't have a Switch 2. So I wouldn't be able to buy it myself. I got nothing to play it on. I mean, I guess I could just buy it and have it and that be it, but I really would like to try out the demo though, because I do have some... Wait, that's a little loud. These dang tracks and the volumes. It's still loud even when I put it at half. I don't know. Is it loud for you guys? I can't tell. Because I'm hearing it on my end, and apparently on the streams when it's being recorded, it's something else. Yeah, I really feel like I missed my window, and I have to at least try out that Star Fox demo. But funny enough, even though I got some negative opinions about the Star Fox, like at least the trailer, its first reveal, that fact we're getting another 64 remake. It's funny I don't feel the same way about that when it comes to Ocarina of Time. That I'm actually kind of excited for. Kinda. I mean, the fear is still the fact, like, oh, who knows what they might change. Would it be negative changes or not? But I don't know. I feel like they could really do it. They could actually do it justice with that. In Star Fox, it just there is a specific taste to it. And it's a taste that I believe is just a period of time, and I don't think that's going to be ever recaptured. Which is upsetting to me, because it's a very good flavor, and it's a shame that it's just being forgotten. Yeah. And I saw... I was watching another VTuber, and I saw them react to Eternal Montage, Ocarina of Time. And in that, we saw Dead Hand, and we all immediately thought, like, oh man, Dead Hand's gonna look wicked in the remake, wouldn't it? I wonder how they're gonna make it look like. Will they capture the same thing, or will they just do something drastically different? And that's, I guess that's for sure where a worry comes from, you know? Because Dead Hand in 64, yeah, being low poly and all, the guy is covered in blood in different spots. You know, like, how are you gonna make that high definition? How are you gonna make that look like and not be hit by the ERB? You know? Oh, what else? Oh, I did put on my Twitter the fact that I'm getting back into sketching, and like I've been, you know, sketching out stuff, and I've done a few more, but I haven't posted it yet, mainly because I feel like I'm not sure if I should. It is the current climate in there. Just, what a mess. But for sure, I'm gonna do more sketches towards myself, because I've done more like fan art, where like I imagine, yeah, of course I would get recognition like that, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, I assume people will want to see that, right? They will want to see the thing they recognize. They want to point at it. It's like, oh, look at that thing. You know, it's the thing I like. Well, a lot of the things I like, or just things people don't really look much into, or just not interested in. As you know, with the R-Type series, as I am about to play right now, well, technically, X Multiply. What else? What else I want to say? The Crazy Taxi. Just a little bit. I am excited for that, mainly because, like, visually, it looks nice. It doesn't look bad. If that's a concept, I can't wait to see how they would actually make it, like, by the end. What will the end result look like, I wonder? And I realized, I saw that people were just angry about it having AI, but it's just like, really? 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 I know the fear of how AI could, like, replace people, but I don't see it. Or, I should say, how it should function exactly. Because you think with the fact that there is now an assisted program to fill in stuff, you think that you'll be able to have a faster production at the same time, you know, also having more jobs available. What I mean by that, well, as you can see, AI is not perfect. It definitely it makes a lot of errors, and you have to be meticulous to look into those errors, you know? And even then, it's just like, the AI is just vastly improving so quick. It's just, no, yeah, this is gonna be from here on out. This is something you just have to deal with. But at the same time, like, I also see the fact that it does open more jobs at the same time, and also, well, like I mentioned before, how it can make production faster. It wouldn't mean that you could distribute those people who won't be necessary for the project, work on another one. You could divide a lot more and, you know, distribute your team a lot further. But at the same time, I don't know how that would work. Because with all the errors that the AI can do, maybe you want all those people still around to fix those errors, you know? Now, you know, not thinking about it though, seeing all the errors how other companies do now? I don't know. Not thinking about it, would it actually be the AI's fault, or would it be the people behind it, the fact they don't bother taking care of their product, you know? Because you think, like, oh, okay, there's an error here, just fix it. If you're gonna be looking at, like, okay, there, done, just send it out, then it's just, well, that would describe a lot of their character, wouldn't they? Well, wouldn't it? Blah. I still tripped on my grammar still. Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure you're hearing some different sounds here now, because now I'm not sitting on a chair. I'm somewhere else in my room. Well, not somewhere else in my room, but yeah. Whatever. Now what? Well, what I wanted to say. I think that's about it, honestly, for now. Well, I guess I should just go on to the topic of the archetype of what we're doing now. So, as I promised before, I'm going to be playing X Multiply. At least I believe that's what I promised, right? It's been a while. Wow, I'm going to have to look into an old video and see what I promised. I feel stupid right now. Yeah. Yeah, it was X Multiply, then R-Type Final. Yep, that was the idea. Yep. How's that chat going? Nowhere. Of course. But, yeah, so X Multiply. This game is gonna be strange, and, it has a lot of body horror for where its setting is, because, it's not your typical shoot 'em up, your sci-fi shoot 'em up. We're gonna be traversing within the body in this, and there's a reason why I thought like this is connected to R-Type, but technically it's not. It isn't connected. But man, the thematic of it and its minor plot in it. It's just something that pops up at the end. I can't help but connect it either way. It just feels too fitting. Plus, with R-Type's Bydo Empire, of how there are also like body horror things that they could do. This feels like that. And you're gonna see what I mean when I get to it. It's gonna be a bit grotesque. And I am not gonna be too fond of it either. I am kind of scared of how Twitch would react, or YouTube. I don't think it's gonna react so terribly. It's all pixelated and technically science, but it's gonna be a gross time. And then there's R-Type Final. Right after X Multiply, I'm gonna play that. And that is the final, well, the end of the R-Type story. And, now I did have a written description, so I might as well tell it. Our type final takes place after all the games, and I mean all of them. Because, technically speaking, it's past to finale. We're looking into the past in our type final. What a track. In our type final, we'll witness Operation Last Dance, which is supposedly the battle that ended the war, where we finally beat the Bydo Empire. However, the whole goal of our type final is to study the history. We're looking back into the past to study it all, because it's practically, by that point, lost history. So technically, all the missions there are simulations, essentially. Or just, I don't know, I guess witnessing it via video or something. And I don't know how I'm gonna go about our type final. Especially since we're gonna play it for the first time on this, system. Why am I hiding it? I don't fear this at all. I always kept saying it before on this emu. So the fact, that I'm going this essentially the first time, I don't know if I'm allowed to get the other endings, because this game has 3 endings technically. Kind of like how Delta had, where there's different endings with the ships. Although this, we got different routes. And it splits near by the middle. And I wish I could have gone a different route in order to convey the story I want to. But, nah, it doesn't work that way. And even then, I understand why they did it in that way too. So the other ending is kind of neat. Theoretically wise of what they make you do. Oh man. Speaking of, the R-Type lore, I had to kind of postpone myself producing that trilogy lore, because I wanted to make it right before this. But, nah. So many things happened. And not just, family visiting. Just a lot of things. And, well, yeah, of course, with the family visiting, I could not work on it and record. Yet, funny enough, I did the Star Fox Direct thing, because I saw an open window that was like, oh, no one's here. I could just record myself really quick with my buddy. And just vet. Maybe I should take my time on working on the R-Type video, shouldn't I? Well, yeah, I've been writing out the script for it, though, and it's gonna be chunky. Because I'm covering all 3 games. I'm not doing them one by one. I guess I should make it episodic, so that way there's something happening, and not just one big old video. Oh, what was it though? I mean, I guess the reason why I didn't wanted to be separate videos, because technically R-Type 2 barely has anything to it, as well as 3. 2 is the most chunkiest one, because how big that event was technically to the R-Type series. Speaking of big events, in 5 days now, freaking June 15th lands on a Monday. We get R-Type Cosmos. That is also one of the reasons why I'm streaming right now and wanting to do this, because I want to be ready for Cosmos. Because once that game comes out, I'm playing it day 1. I want to play it day 1. And I definitely want to record that. Um, actually, I want to check something right now. I want to see my schedule if I'm free that day. If I'm not, do I even have some vacation hours myself? I am not free. Huh? Oh! But I think I'd be available to stream that day, though. Oh, dip. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Ah, jump scare. Alright. Oh boy. Oh no. Jump scare eyes staring into your soul. Oh Jesus. Oh man. So yeah, X multiply. Where microscopic going into a person, as you can see, and this goddamn terrifying title screen right here. I have it paused at the moment, and this is gonna be oh man. I remember some of the visuals in this game, and I do not like. I don't like it. Like gross. Oh god. And even the music is creepy. Oh yeah, this sound effect is gonna be really bad. You know what? I'm all gonna... Can I lower the volume just a little? Because I think it's gonna blast when I put in the coins. Yeah, that awful sound. Oh, that sounds bad. Give me a second. I'ma just... Yeah, I'ma just mute it. There we go. I did it without blasting the ears. Now, how do I start? Do I not have... Ah! So this is finally some R-type mechanics as well, with the whole speed power-up being aside. Although we don't have a force here. Instead, we have the tentacles attached to the ship itself, manipulated by how you move. Kind of makes you think of the Albatross from Delta. Ah! Son of a... Okay. And we got checkpoints here. Oh boy. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, wouldn't it? You know, I never thought of pressing 2 buttons in order to shoot faster. Oh. Oh, hey. Why did it put me here? Okay. Body horror here is really bad. I see. That's a blue pearl. Just the homing missiles. Oh, Jesus. Oof. Ah. Wait, where did it put me? Do the checkpoints just not work? Oh, hell no. This put me back at the beginning. I mean, I guess the stage was surprisingly short, but still. Fuck. Up. How can I get you out of here? Yeah, I guess so. Boop. I think that did it, right? Freaking bots. Up. There we go. You know what? Just a big shot. Yeah, it's still there. There we go. Alright, let's make sure that I'm okay, keep up with my model and make sure that's fine. Yep. Increase that speed! So here's your typical warship level, just like they do in our time. Stage 2? Well, no. The other one was stage 3. You know, it's funny, with the whole body horror that the Bydos can do, you think this is how they would normally look like all the time. Funny enough, they kind of don't. Oi! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I don't like that. Ugh. Ugh. The boss? Apparently it is. If it attacks head. Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay. What? God, what the hell is that move? Wait. Ah, my hand. My thumb got cramped because of that. Oh, almost got cramped. Oh, God. God, how does this not scream Bydo to anybody? Ugh. Ow. Uh-huh? Okay, something's wrong with my copy then. Oh, God. What the fuck? I'm not be utilizing the save state, so this is how the game is gonna play. Like, jeez. Anyway. Uh oh. Wait, what? Huh? What the? What the hell is wrong with my game? Alright. Oh, just press M. Ow! I see. And... What? I am saving. If something ridiculous happens again if I die, freaking, I am not gonna go through that. I guess if anything, I should at least be curious and see what happens. If it doesn't put me back here, I'm just gonna... Ugh. Yeah, no. It's so freaking gross. Well, okay, the music changed. Alright, this is taking me a lot of the creature cave. Also, how's this not fully upgraded? I got like plenty of upgrades, I think. Ooh. Oh, ow. I really run out of all of my lives. I do not know my outfit. I should have just... Oh. Now put me back here! Okay, yeah, no. There we go. No, America! Ugh. Okay, this thing just refuses to die. Okay. I shouldn't concern about it at all, I guess. Interesting. We're back into the eyes again. Oh, what the? Ugh. Ah, that sound! Damn it. Maybe. Woo! Am I actually safe here? Nope, not really. Oh, okay. That. That's kind of like the most easiest boring boss ever. Just bones growing wherever the hell we want, huh? Wonder how this guy looks like from the outside. But at least we have a common track now. I backed up into that. And it just keeps. Oh. Dang, I wish. I need a better thing. I need to have multi-chat separate so that way I can see everything happening. And just not accidentally leaving it in one spot. Wait, is the orb my weakness? Hold on. Let me see that really quick. Oh my god, it is. Okay, so don't let him touch the blue ball that I have on my ship. I guess that might be me. Oh, it is actually. I noticed that the whole entire ship rotates around it. But I do see a cockpit though, so it's just not simply. Ugh. Wrong of me, you're getting hungry right now with all of these nasty visuals. You know, I'm gonna take a page from... God damn it. Actually, I wonder, is there anyone on? Just one viewer. Or was a one viewer. And how's YouTube doing? Yeah, it's fine. Apparently, I think. We got 4 wanderers in here, I think. Nah, concurrent, yeah. And nobody here. Like I tweeted out to one person, you get used to it. You know, I keep dying here. I might as well just have a checkpoint here. What? I flew into the bullet. I moved way too fast. Alright, I'll just ignore it. Guess I don't need it. You know, I'm finally past that part. Don't have to worry about it again. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, let's see. Alright, I should not switch out the laser. I wish I had a force spot that could shoot behind me. Stop doing that. Oh, Jesus. I saw what I wanted to do. Ah! Fudge. For some reason, I didn't think that would hit me. Oh no, oh no, oh no. God damn it, I switched out by accident. Wow, that yellow power-up really screws you over. God damn it. Get out of here. Damn it. For some reason I thought I had to go forward already. Why am I losing my timing on that? Oh, hey, I got it. I need to save once I get over there. Good time to save, right? Uh-oh. What the? Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Okay. Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, okay. Where am I supposed to hit this thing, man? Also, that thing has a hand? It's controlling something. Okay. Jesus. Oh, I see. He has a heart? There it is. It's a real... Oh, Jesus. H. Geiger jockey ass thing. I should save before he kicks me out of here. Do my tentacles not remove them? It does, so why didn't it? Not good enough coverage or something? Oh, okay. That's a lot. Coming from everywhere. Okay, I should just try to remove them. Yeah, so much for that. Oh, Jesus. Damn it. Fudge. God damn it. No, fine, I'll deal with... Oh man, what the heck? What are these, chicken pox or something? Am I fighting against fat? Sentient fat? I was perfectly fine where I situated myself. Having too much speed makes you slip up. Oh, that is very mean. I just realized what that crystal did. It blocked your shots for the freaking turn underneath. Damn it. I was very far into. Forget to press 2 buttons at once to shoot faster. Because every button is shoot. Or just zigzag. My thumb, I could just press 2 buttons at once to shoot faster. That's helping out a lot. Allow me to have a clear room. I say it's good. And I'm about to get shot at. Oh, okay. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Wait. Damn it. This stage is very mean. Man, the timing is so... Wow, okay. Oh. Oh, God. I know where I am, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Ugh. Why is there noises? This is not hazardous. It's not. Hey, it is. Oh, okay. Ah, damn it. I don't want to be here. Oh my God, we're fighting here. Ah. Okay, it stopped, it looks like. Oh. Oh my lord. Fine, I'm sitting right here. Oh gosh. Back. Yeah. I crashed into the ceiling. Oh, come on. Jesus. Why? Why am I struggling on this one? Why does my tentacles don't work? Ugh. Oh, ah. Okay, yeah, Emil. Oh, okay, he just doesn't like it if I get too close. It learned. It's the piece of... Okay, wait, can I... Okay, I thought I could manipulate it. Oh, okay, it's just after me in general, huh? I think I just found the safe spot. Well, kinda. Jesus. God damn it. Holy God damn freaking. Got it! There! Ah. Where the hell am I? I mean, I could have guessed where I was at the other one, but where am I now? Ow. I cannot think where the hell I'm at. I can't tell where part of the body would this be. The brain? It's because it's psychedelic? I think we're gonna need missiles for this one. These guys have a lot of coverage, apparently. Oh, and they're using missiles against me. Ah. Get it? Laser everything. Straight bullet mixing with the green. Apparently these things are butterflies that have their wings looking like eyes. I am saving out there. Yeah, freaking missiles are useless apparently. I could just rely on the laser. Also, man, I became incredibly fast. I wonder that sped up the missiles too. save. We're switching sectors, apparently. Where are we going now? There's skulls being made in the walls. Hey. That's why those fire-ups. Okay, let's try with this. With this, I can shoot behind and the side and wherever the tentacles end up facing, and that doesn't work out. Alright, missile time, I guess. I noticed my tentacles are glowing. I presume these could do damage. Apparently so. How about I just sit myself? And that thing keeps getting me. And I crashed into the helper. This goddamn machine. They're shooting me off screen. I can't shoot them off screen neither. No, wait. Wow. I live for quite a bit. Screw you. Oh. He still get me, even though the tentacle was in the way. Great! Oh my god, I freaking weaved. Cancel. Oh my god. The missiles targeted it, but it didn't matter because he wasn't on screen. But he could still shoot me off screen. Son of a... Gotta love it. Oh my god. What freaking tight space the hell? And it freaking double whips. And it squishes me. Woo! Oh my god, give me time to react. Oh, I see you, you little bitch. I was about to save. Good, you shouldn't be allowed to shoot through walls. Jeez. Screw you, get out of here. What the hell challenge is this? Manipulate the bullets or where they fly and then go towards the middle. I would really appreciate a red laser. Okay. That's a heck of a face. I guess I am hurting it. I do hear the different sound here. Ow. But it ain't flashing though. Okay. Wait, what? I hit his weak point, but what was it? That was the head. What was that? Huh. Apparently getting points by hitting it there, so I guess it's destroyable though? I should make it go all the way over here so that way I have more time to hit it. Jeez. Okay, now he's just gonna go over there now. God damn it. Oh, yo, my. Eventually, I'm just gonna transform into one of these things, aren't I? Okay. This is a long fight. No, I guess he just wants to hang out over there. Alright, fine. My ear! You're just... Jeez. Alright. Oh, Jesus. These are just floating eyeballs, indestructible eyeballs, apparently, and I'm trapped. Maybe just stick to the missiles for a bit. Yeah, it helps out a lot. Especially thanks to the fact that I keep my bullets. And freaking yellow pyro takes away my bullets. What? Ah, Jesus. Just notice that this is very looking like HR Geiger tech. Damn, that's where the eyes come from. I saved. Great. Okay. Oh my god. I should really save up ahead. Oh, what the hell is growing in the background? I just noticed a little bit since now we're looking at the under part of the background. I just realized those rifles can crash into stuff. You can't kill it, but they can crash into the walls. It's not entirely invincible. Shit. These missiles, get them all! Huh. Okay. In the end, because it feels like it. Oh. Okay. I thought I wasn't that close to the ceiling. I guess I was. Ah, I see what confused me. The white part made me think it was the obstacle, and not the blue part. I should have guessed it though, where everything is walking at. And where the turns are actually sitting. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Alright, here we go. Ah, apparently you're fighting this thing. Very wicked thing. And it pointed at me and died. Oi. I didn't think he'd shoot that fast. Okay. keep hitting the wrong one. Strange background and blue orb, but then it looks like it's a lady or something. Or some sort of angel putting it up or something, I don't know. It looks, I don't know, kind of celestial-ish. But the hands don't look normal. Oh! What the? Ah. Okay, I guess the skull's hurt. I guess. I should have guessed. Oh yeah, my missiles are there. It shoots a lot sooner than I expect. So you think it points then shoots. No, it shoots while pointing. Like, while he's about to do it. What is this? Something in the... Also, this track, this boss track, almost sounds like a bottle boss scene from 1, doesn't it? Oh heck, 2. The art kind of seems like it's from the same time period. Ugh. Save right here. That way we don't have to hear the noise all the time. I don't have to wait that long. Wait. I could easily cheese this boss, but I don't know. I think I might. Because I know how you could kill this thing stupidly fast. I just want to know if you could do anything else. Because I've only seen these 2 attacks. So just points and... Oh. Points and shoots from his horns. Oh, full range between them. Alright. Whoops. Okay, you still got me anyway. Well, you can see what I mean, like how you can beat cheese really hard though. Doesn't even have a chance to fight. But here we go. Oh! The eggshell hurts. Okay. And that's that boss. The final form this thing takes, or what hatches out of the blue ball. That's what makes me think that how this connects to the R-Type series. Because that, yeah, sure, it's kind of fetus looking, but the fetus itself. I just realized it. Oh, interesting. L doesn't work. Oh no, that's safe state. Ah. I mean, load state. Blah. But yeah, it's visually how these things look like in particular. Oh, that's about to hit me. So yeah, it's how they look. They look eerily similar to the final boss from R-Type 2. And the fact that how they're shooting from their forehead, it also makes me think of the Carrot-Top stuff. First boss from R-Type 1. That's why it makes me think of that. Especially with all the body horror it gives to the body. Yeah, I imagine this is how you go through when you get infected by the Bydo. I keep forgetting about the shell. Should let the shell fly off. I keep forgetting the corner of the walls. They're there. Also, kind of neat how you're fighting 4 of them. This is the final boss. You have a dog fight against 4 of them. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh. Okay. I remember this fight being easier. Apparently not. Oh. I got one of them. Alright, 2 left. Oh, come on. There we go. Whew. You are brave. You are great. You detected where I was and found my soft spot. Risked your life in this battle. Are you, however, its victor? I have intelligence, I have power. You think you got rid of me? I'll hate you forever. Yeah. That credit there. Maybe I should reload and do that fight again and pause it. Or technically you could just go back and pause it yourself. But yeah, apparently whoever was talking there was the enemy. Threatening us even by the end of it. Like, yeah, sure, it was calling you brave, but then at the very end, it's just like it comments on itself, how it's intelligent, all powerful, and then the fact that like I won't disappear. Scene 7 and PK. And I don't give a name of the freaking hiatus thing. Man, good. Oh, jeez. So, my thoughts on this game is like, I believe, like, if this were to be a part of the R-Type, it's not. It's not. It's just my headcanon here. This game isn't connected to R-Type. I already mentioned it before and never talked about it, never brought it up. But to me, this feels like it fit perfectly on the, what was it? The 56th century, where the Bydos were created. And I think this was you curing a person who got infected by it. And upon beating it, it just tells you, like, you didn't get rid of us. We're gonna plague you forever for the rest of your life. As in, like, they'll always stick around. Which, funny enough, that's what happens in R-Type. They just keep coming back. Although, as we know, story-wise, that in the 56th century, we threw them out. And they jumped to the past. And I guess that's where the threat comes out for real. The fact, like, just, no, they came back. They outsmarted us. They evolved out there and came back. And ruined our history. And with that, we're able to go to R-Type final. So let me start it up. And the game should work. I tested it out a long time ago. I just need to make sure I have it visible though. There it is. It's a game, okay. Yep. Apparently it's a little too big. But here's the original intro of the final. Because now we're getting into this. We're here! It's the final. So that intro you just witnessed, though, with all the ships lined up, that was Operation Last Dance, where they sent out every single R9 variant out there to do one massive wave blast of each ship against the Bydo Empire, getting rid of the majority of them, effectively making them near extinct. And by the sounds of it, of how the game went about, it did go extinct. Let's do it like this. Oh, ha. There we go. Now, select pilot. Is it here? The R Museum. We're gonna hear this music a whole lot. But yeah. Welcome to the R Museum. It's a massive list, and like you see up in the upper corner, we have 3 R ships out of 99. Will I 100% this game? Hell no, because that's gonna take way too many days before 15. And even then, I'm not too sure of how much footage I could really keep on going with this, Especially since I'm going to be replaying the stages over and over again. And I don't really want to make everyone suffer through that. Through my playthrough. Yeah, first and foremost. Zoom in. So yeah, R9A. I don't wanna. I just realized the controls are backwards for me. Return to the menu. Let's see if I can change that in the options. I hope I can. Did that actually work? No, it does not work. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. So used to the Japanese controls. Alright. Oh yes, the R9A. And you know what? I need to make the screen bigger on my end because this thing is small for me and I can barely see it. Which, yeah, in turn, it'll make this big. Alright. I think that should do it. So yeah, the R9A Arrowhead, mass-produced in the war against the Bydo, was the fighter of choice for the first trans-dimensional soldiers of the Earth. Hegemony? Hegemony? I don't know. The R9's development concentrated on including the wave cannon and the unique trans-dimensional force unit. Force control device. Below. The standard wave cannon takes 2 loops to charge. The R9A was designed to pack as much firepower as the main batteries of the frontline battleships. So they were hinted here already. That's neat. Because we never see the frontline battleships of Earth until Tactics, which is really soon. In 5 days. The weapon gathers power in the forward prow of the fighter. The accumulated energy is instantaneously released along a predetermined targeting vector. The complex physics behind this weapon remove the need of a traditional barrel. The standard force. The red crystal provides counter-air lasers, blue rebound laser, and yellow counter-ground laser. The first force device successfully deployed on the battlefield attracts pure energy, particulates gathered from Bydo units, and concentrates the power of 4 control rods, acting as a catalytic transformer. The device enables an effective control and transformation of the energy. Ooh. Man, it looks so low quality on my end, it's kind of blurring up my words too. It should be noted that the name of force refers not to physical energy, but to the psychological force as well. Huh. The round bit, a support weapon built to enable manual force activation. Developers attempted to gather and actualize life force to act as a defense against the enemy energy's bodies. But at the moment of installation, the bit and the R9A underwent a trans-dimensional shift. What? Man, I feel like I'm reading localization errors or something. Because that wasn't clear. Homing missiles. Missiles that home in on targets. 2 can be fired at once. High rate fire and accuracy make a popular choice among pilots. Deployed by a variety of fighters in a wide range of situations. Oh yeah, each of these ships have something to say. So here's a ship where we haven't seen at all, but in the Dragonfly manual there's the art of it. So it's interesting to actually see this. The R9D Shooting Star. Long-range precision strike unit. This weapon allows attacks from long range with extreme accuracy and firepower. The Photon Beltwave Cannon. Boost the range of 380,000 kilometers. The distance from Earth to the Moon. But problems with cooling system prevent peak power of deployment in battle situations. How long does it take to charge 2 loops? With a defense force, twin laser, well for red, blue for dispersion impact laser, and yellow defense laser. This force was deployed to provide short-range defense capabilities for fighters armed with long-range cannons. The Shadow Bit. Based on the round bit, firing capabilities are sacrificed in favor of constant energy flow that damage enemies on impact. By sharply maneuvering their fighters to space, the pilot can force the bit to serve as a support weapon. Depth Bomber. Drop straight down. Ease of the targeting enables multiple release bomb attacks against ground targets. Release rates increase with power up. It could be upgraded twice. I didn't know that. But yeah, this thing is practically can I see, I can't make the text disappear. Ah, there it is. There's a better view of the cannon. So, yeah, this is pretty much the sniper unit. It has a little shield on the side. And this is meant for the long range, as it said. And as you can see here, there's a little image on the corner showing you that laser. It's massive. And there's more variants later. And you see they're missing. Certain stage must be cleared. Battle experience with the previous model is necessary. Password required for launch. Please enter launch password. Play fresh website. Clue, huh? I wonder if that site even exists. Yeah, no, it doesn't exist. Of course it didn't. They're showing me football instead. Yeah, it's just gone. Hey, I found a website of the at the final museum though. So I would like just simply a list of passwords. Yeah, American passwords. Yeah, found it. So I believe. I see. Ship number 24. I tried to input it, but I pressed the Japanese button thinking it would proceed, and it did not. Instead, it canceled out because in America, X means cancel. Well, O means cancel for some reason. In Japanese, X means cancel. And there it is, the R9B Strider. Mid-distance cruise unit. Cruise? Made to travel long distance. It has the cumbersome handling of a big ship. Really? I guess it has all those massive engines. A long operational range. Long operational range is an important matter, especially when fighting the Bydo. Under the right circumstances, the series' defining characteristics can be used to your advantage. The barrier wave cannon. It creates a honeycomb structure barrier block force field. Low facility or low force. Enemy projectiles can be blocked. It uses defense. The force defense. Shield bit. Support weapon deployed to aid fighter defense. Its offensive efficiency is about as the same as the force. As a force pod. And death bombs, oh. Really? It did not mention? Okay. I'm surprised it didn't. Defense Force DX must be complete. Battle experience with the R9B2 is necessary. I see, as I speed myself up. Battle experience necessary. So the R9F Andromalis Arm Class Control Unit Prototype Fighter. Even after the rollout of the R9A, this test fighter continued to be equipped with a force control device. Although not part of the original specifications, these models are provisionally rigged with shockwave cannons. So this thing was just meant to test out force pods. That's why it has the arms. Shock wave cannon. This weapon targets massive and sudden energy release within an enemy target. Nearby targets are also damaged as a result of the explosion. Resulting explosion. Boy. This wave cannon exploits the same technology found in transdimensional navigational targeting systems used for warp jumps. The rodless force. red fractal laser, blue thunder laser, and yellow tentacle laser prototype. The prototype for the next generation force, the tentacle laser prototype, was instrumental in developing the tentacle force for the Albatross that we see in Delta. The shadow bit, based on the round bit, yep, we've read this before. Scatter bomb, here's something new. A cluster bomb that is dropped forward, scattering on impact, releasing a volatile energy stored within. Very effective in tough terrain, with hills, valleys, or crevasses. Oh, that is one massive one, I just noticed that. So much to unlock. 99 ships to go through. And now that we have the Strider here, let's add it to the entry, shall we? Alright, let's go to the hangar. Oh yeah, here we are. We're able to choose whatever ship we want. And there's not a lot of customizations can be done with these. Because unlike 3, you can't choose a different force pod. That would have been cool if you could do, but nah. Apparently lore-wise, not all the ships could do that. The R90 was very unique because of that. But I could change the missiles for this one though. Between 2 at least. And I could switch for the R9 for the shadow bits instead of your standard ground bits. I'll keep it around. But we practically saw the R9 in combat in every other game. So, I say let's put them aside. Let's show off the long-range laser of the shooting star, shall we? Oh yeah, you got 5 difficulties here. Baby to very easy, kids as easy mode, human for normal, Bydo for hard, and then R-typer for experts. I'm not gonna touch this. However, there's something I should state about this, and this even also for its sequel. Not every ship can handle these difficulties. Like, the R9 cannot fly through the R-typer. I mean, you could choose it, but you will likely cannot win because your ship is just not strong enough. And there's even some ships that can't go through normal mode because they're not built for it. Like, you know, the one with the arm. So, I'll go with the shooting star and play this on normal. Hopefully with this game I'll be able to unlock more stuff a lot faster. Basking in the summer sun, I greeted the seabirds. Then I entered the demon's den. From the ship archives. I wonder what was that? What a laser. Oi. Feels a little loud, doesn't it? Alright. Yeah, of course. Alright. Just seriously stop messing around. That beam sounds a little extra. Oh. Well, damn. Okay. Let's lower that, shall we? That was a lot louder than I expected. Also, as you may have noticed, the soundtrack isn't quite there. It sets a very different type of mood. Also, as you can see, the camera right here is very dynamic. We're just flying through here. We're having practically a dogfight here. As you fly through the inside of this fallen space station. Seems like I was a space colony by the visuals of the buildings around here on the walls. Oi! Ah! Okay. Giant enemy crab. I don't think I'm gonna kill it in time. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, but we got credits here, too. Alright, that was too aggressive, so I'm gonna switch ships. And there's the impact, just like the albatross. What? Also, you can notice I also have dose gauge just like in Delta. Cool. There we go. Got it. weird jelly R9 models. Yeah, mimicking the ship. Mimicking the R9 specifically. Something's trying to snipe me from the distance. What the? Did I just hit the wall or something? Felt like the missile tried to hit me. My own missile, like the camera. And here we have our first boss. Identified as self. This is where those R9s get produced. Well, at least those mimics. Metal mimics. And there we go. Very easy, very simple. The R9A2 Delta. R9E Midnight Eye. New fighters gained. Alright, so we have the Delta. And the Midnight Eye. And I won't use the Midnight Eye because it's not meant for combat at all, like remotely. I'll read about it when I get to it. The genetic structure of the strange life forms known as Bydos remains a mystery. The fact that their DNA has the same double helix. Apparently the Bydo carry our DNA somehow. And I believe it's referring to the purebred one. Man, this thing still does wonderful damage. And they don't exactly know why they do. Weird pus thing. Ugh. I should really a lot easier to deal with, huh? Also, wow, these stages are short. Let's see. Okay. get full dose. And there's a problem with this boss. I need to fly to the other side to hit it. Oh. Ah! I know there's a different shit to not get developed, so I'm gonna continue using this. Who knows? With the impact, maybe I might have some luck and I don't need to go to the other side. I could just hang out over here. Damn. Oh! Punched me. You know, give me a second. Let me change the controls really quick. Yeah, that'll do. I see you hiding over there. There we go. Gray snow. Why I get the gray snow? Fine, I'll play with that. Yeah, I'm good with that. Gray snow's really cool. It's the upgrade to the shooting star. Massive shadow threatens the city. It used to be our only refuge. And that is a big mistranslation. It doesn't mean that we're royally screwed like that. Oh yeah, we're fighting the Green Inferno in the middle of a human city. Well, it's arriving. Man, it's so cool. Just big laser. As you can see, it's a little bit more concentrated. It's not as widely open as the shooting star. There we go. Oh, so we're in top-down view. Still a side-scrolling though. It's really cool. You know, I really hyped up Delta a lot for its camera angles. I completely forgot how neat this is, though. Although, I presume that is because of the music, though. The music isn't as cool as Delta's. Oh! No! Well, there goes all the damage I did to the ship already. Oh, I forgot that E2. Like, actually, it absorbs anything in front of you. Let's go back to Delta. There we go. Ah! Okay. One fell swoop. I didn't delete those. Did the only regular one delete it? Because I did see that my charge did delete them, did it not? It does delete them. I guess it just missed. Well. Let's not take any chances, shall we? Oh. Ugh. My controls look up. The stair. Ugh. So I realized this took a mechanic that's from 3. The fact that the charge beam can eliminate bullets. Or the wave cannon. Stupidly crashed into the ship. Jesus. Ah. I just realized that piece fell to the ground. Whoops. There we go, I got rid of the cannon. Oh, nope, I didn't. Oh, Jesus. Well, crap. Oh, I did my part. Someone else should take care of it. There we go. Sorry, guy. That one car. Oh. There's a checkpoint here? Why didn't I get it before? Oh wait, I ran out of lives. Might be. I didn't hit anybody, right? It doesn't look like it. Oh! Whoops. Took out that building by accident. Oh, damn it! Alright, let's change to a different ship. So we have the stair. Let's try that out. This is the next one. Okay. Ah, this is the one with the shield. Right. Well, I might have a hard time, I think. I've actually not really used these ships myself. Or the bomber ones, at least. Oh, damn. How fast can I just take it out? Yeah, very quick. Uh-oh. Am I screwed? I was screwed for a different reason I wasn't scared of. Damn. Jeez, there we go. She just throws away the weapon and just, fuck this. Now he has a gun. Oh, no, I'm not dealing with that. There we go. Peace out. I don't like this. 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 I do not like. There we go. Goddamn pal. He's just like, hey, I'm here to help, but so what's our progress with the museum? With those few ships unlocked. So the R9A2 Delta, a stripped-down model designed for in-atmosphere use, hence why it was used in Delta. A prototype with plenty of combat use, influenced many designs later. It has the same wave cannon as the R9, also boasts a diffusion wave cannon that can amplify and disperse energy, but using a special catalyst. The diffusion wave cannon prototype. By dispersing the energy of a standard wave cannon, this weapon is capable of inflicting damage over a wide area. The energy can now be charged up to a maximum of 2 loops. And this needs a password. Clue will be on the Eidos website. What the hell? It sends you to a different one. Oh, time to unlock this strange ship. Well, strangely titled ship. There it is. The R9A3 Lady Love. Strengthened standard loadout. A redesigned model based on the R9A and A2 Delta. Well, Data. That has been fitted with an enhanced force. The base model for several sub-series of fighters. The standard wave cannon Mark II. The charge and output volume is improved over the standard wave cannon. Surplus energy can be directed upon impact. It inflicts high damage and is useful against enemies with high endurance. 3 loops. The standard force DX. Red anti-air laser DX. Reflection laser DX. They're all DX varieties of the regular one. As you can see, even the lasers look a lot more violent. Energy efficiency of the standard force was totally redesigned, and a 27% increase in the laser output was achieved. Development conditions. Battle experience with the previous model is necessary. Fighter with an arm is necessary. Battle experience is necessary. Certain stage must be cleared. Battle experience. Certain stage. So the Strider. A fighter for extremely long distance atmospheric missions. The wave cannon output has been increased by 1 rank. Barrier 2. The number of barrier blocks were increased. Sustained block time was also investigated, but the budget constraints terminated further research. Damn. Defense Force DX must be complete. Battle experience with the R9B2 is necessary. So shooting grace. Compared to the R9 series, the R9DH grace note, the length of the discharge has been dramatically prolonged, but destructive power has been somewhat reduced, so it's weaker. The steady photon belt wave cannon. Based on the proton belt wave cannon discharge was lengthened, but destructive power was dropped slightly. I see, so the laser just lasts a lot longer, but it's weaker. The Midnight Eye, the R9E, aka the AWACS. Early warning system functions as a patrol unit for outer bases on Pluto and elsewhere. Its primary purpose is data accumulate. It's a scouting ship, and it's only lightly armored. Entering service after the first Bydo War. Oh, what? So after 1, we made the Midnight Eye. The data it gathered was tremendous value in the second Bydo War. So they deployed the Midnight Eye, the AWACS, to study what the hell the Bydos were doing. Huh. The Recon Wave. Main function is data collection. The longer the enemy remains in the target scope, the greater amount of data is collected. Yeah. That's the charge shot for this thing. You're just analyzing shit. You're not hitting anything. The camera force. What a device. Red, scout laser red, scout laser blue, scout laser yellow. How creative. A force used for early warning craft. The laser range is short, but can still be fired when detached. And I don't even think this thing is canon. The fact that how little they gave a crap about it. Anyone talking? Nah. Camera bit. Data collection bit with fires of early warning systems. So, what the hell does it have to say about this thing? Its data collection capacity is greater than most fighters. It's rarely been used in combat. I wonder why. Battle experience is nice. So I'm just gonna unlock it eventually. I guess with that, let's replace the R9 Lady Love. So that's what we're going to be using from here on for a bit. Okay, so I don't require to use the Midnight Eye. This one requires me to use the Grace Note. This one also requires me to use this. But I need the Force DX, the Defense DX, which I don't know how to get it. Before anything, before I continue the dive, but hey, there's a mark. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Finally getting back to the streaming. It's really been quite a bit. Whew. I needed to stretch a little. Yeah, I played Hex Multiply earlier before, and now I'm on Final. Demons done. Yeah. So, there's a thing that passes by here that's very strange. You don't get to shoot it down either. It just flies past you. And we don't see it appear again throughout the stage either. Wow, that wave cannon's a lot stronger compared to the other guys. And this goes up to 3, so let's get to that third wave, shall we? Ooh? What was that I just saw? I saw it did it full effect. Oh, that makes little, like, lights. Well, apparently it goes after its target? What? So, I know tanks appear up here. So how will that look? Oh, nope, okay. So what, is that the radiation of the wave cannon doing more extra damage? It's kind of neat. I see, it only happens with the third wave, alright. Oh, this does a lot more extra bullets with discharge. Uh, oh. Man, the effect on that looks so nice. Makes me wonder, when did this thing fall? I wonder how the battle went. It's such a big station too. I'm surprised how it's kinda intact. I wonder if the space station falling down is a result of this thing. Alright. Oh, alright. Nice. New record. And with the next stage, let's go with the Ardent Andro. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's how I just name it. I didn't get to read this fully. Genetic structure, strange life forms, Bydo remains mysterious. The fact that DNA has the same helix structure as ours hasn't, however, been demonstrated. Okay. Now, yeah, I'm playing this on normal. And depending on the ship, it can really eliminate some bosses. Some ships are stronger than others. Heck, this game expects you to play a lot of times too. Because there is about 99 ships to unlock, which is a lot, so they expect you to play this game a whole lot. Also, wow, this ship is going through this stage quite nicely. Did the frogman get away from me? It did. Man, I love you freaking AI-driven force pod. Goddamn. Ugh. The fact that it's able to fight for me is great. Well, that's Timmy trying to pick up a power-up that apparently was way too close. I guess I got my justice swords, I guess. Ah, freaking. Alright, come on. Where's the red one? That's the one I want. Because I didn't get to show off what happens with this stage, because this stage is unique. This game is definitely designed to replay it, as we saw with the museum. So it makes you wonder, like, what is it that will motivate you to play this so many goddamn times? Ow! I was still too close to it. Damn it. Wow, that is a lot of credits. I think with that amount of credits, I might be able to beat the game. Man, this one is so much more forgiving than Delta. Damn it. I need a bigger blast. Come on. Ah! Didn't realize the tentacle. Damn it. This boss shouldn't be hard. I beat it before without a problem, technically. I shouldn't have moved up, damn it. Yeah. Okay, I'm almost killed her. Come on. Alright. And it still appeared on the other side. God damn it. Okay. I hope this kills it. There we go. Alright, let's go back to the Lady Love. Massive shadow threatens the city. Use this as our only refuge, and that is a complete mistake. The way how it's written makes you think this is the last city, but it's not. However, Earth is quite, you know, messed up, especially what you saw earlier. And also, just like kind of reminds you a little bit, just like in Delta, that we're having the battle here on Earth. There we go. Huh, the Delta Cannon's actually stronger. It went through all of these things before. Wow, this laser is strong. Wow, it even goes through the turns a lot faster. Still not strong enough to take out that turn in front, though. Well, the laser cannon. Alright. Sure. I should charge up. There we go. Okay. I noticed that this force pod, the DX version, it only has 3 control rods. It doesn't have the 4 like it does with the standard. Oh. Well, damn. Alright. Huh? Huh? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. doing this fight again. Back from 1. Ah! No! Oh my god. Well, okay. What if I change it for... What to use? Yeah, fine. I'll just continue using Lady Love, I guess. It is currently the strongest ship we got. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Slowly crumbles down into the city. Whew. Warhead, there we go. The R9C. The ship from R-Type 2. Let's go. The most effective in this war. The Bydo have it, and they control it. Battle Lab Chief Speech. Oh, there's a frogman in there. There's a POW. But, yeah, there's something in that tube, though. It looks suspiciously familiar. Ugh. Try to relax. Oh, Jesus. Seriously gotta ignore them, huh? There we go. There's a massive worm here. A lot of ships up front. Well, walkers. Oh. Maybe I should have been driving a Lady Glove instead, but I don't know. I do want to get the branch that's here from this one. Oh, wait. The R9E Owlite. Is that a scout ship? Camera Force, yep, it is the scout. I think I need to drive the warhead a lot more. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention to my position. My position along with the worm. So, I bet, if just maybe I goes... There we go. Alright. It's funny how they were studying the biology of those Bydos, and yet it's stuck on the table and they turn it into a ship. Doubt I'm able to kill this thing. Wow, okay, it gave me one last FU. How about I switch it out for a Lately Love, huh? Alright, come on. Oh, I'm past the worm. Jesus, okay. That's so many fighters. Alright, I made it. We're at the top. The Dub Keratops. One we captured, apparently. There we go. Alright. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Still squirming and alive in there, apparently. But there's no way to fight back. Oh, Stage 4, the deserted lab. Now, Stage 5. Humans of the 26th century. Okay, and I said the wrong number before. Abandoned a horrible weapon in space. That mistake came back to haunt us in the form of the Bydo. So welcome to Dimension 26. Apparently this is what we use to travel across stars. Apparently here it's showing us that it's compromised. Oh, even going through a warp jump you're not safe. Come on. I noticed the camera angles are changing along with the ship. Oi. Ah! I pressed for the weapon, but it didn't activate in time. Oh. I see. Get rid of them. Oh, come on. I thought I was doing fine. Okay. There we go. Ah! I wasn't paying attention. So, with this mission happening and this triumphant music playing about, I have kind of headcanoned this as... Damn it. As the Operation Last Dance starting. Right, this is by the time... Because this is the time when they launched the ship meant to end the war. As you're now leaving Earth. Because from this point on, we're not on Earth anymore. We definitely have left, as you can see the stars. Alright. Oh yeah. I believe that we've been, with this, we've been sent out to find the Bydo core. Just like we have done in the past in the other games. Man, okay, that one shoots a lot more faster. How far am I set back? Okay, not that far set back. Ah! I didn't have the force in front of me. Oh. Jesus. I have a funny suspicion they're gonna attack me from behind again. Oh. Ah. Okay. So this is fine motion. It controls the gravity. That's what it does. It's very strange. Oy. Oh! Ah! Tears shower. Alright. Alright, game. Jeez. Oh, I missed. Oh, God. Okay, that really screwed me up. Come on there, can I do the thing? Nope. Oh! Oh, God damn it! That was... It didn't do the gravity attack either. It did the different attack. It just focused on its lasers. Oh. Man, I want my Albatross back. Or at least a Ragnarok. Oh! my god. Okay. What? Oh shit. Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know what the hell you're doing. I've actually never gotten this far into the fight that did something like this. This feels new to me. There we go. Whew. Alright. Oh, we got the warhead, Ryan. Photon Vulcan. Oh god. Fine, I'll try it out. I believe this is one of the worst shits in the game. Worse than the AWACS? I think so. So, as you may have realized for a few seconds there, I didn't shoot a big FU laser or beam or anything or cannon. All I have is a Gatling gun. Oh my god, I'm getting murdered by everything. Go. Ah, damn it. Okay. Yeah, not using that. Back to later, love. Be sitting around? Yep. Okay. Aw, oh, come on. Okay, yeah, 4 spot up there. Do that, and we're able to proceed. Oh, okay. I see. Well, it looks like I'm not gonna be beating it with that round. I'm about to run out of credits. Oh my gosh. How inconvenient. I keep making rookie mistakes. Although that might be because I'm hungry. I'm about to die here. No, yeah, I think I'm on my last credit right now. Yeah, I'm definitely dying here. No, come back here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. God dang it. Oh, alright. I am definitely getting really hungry. I don't know, what are you guys gonna have for lunch? Yeah, I'm taking a page from her. Because I should get myself something to eat. And I think I know what. Or not. I don't think it's available anymore. Let's let me check really quick and see if there is anything. Till 8 p.m. so it's closed. Yeah, available at 11 a.m. Damn. As Mickey would say, fuck. Yeah, how long am I been going for? Like about 4 hours now? How's it going here? Barely anything. Yeah, of course. Who would thunk it, right? It was interested in boys anyway. You know, it's gonna be like this for a bit. So maybe I should like decrease the volume for a little bit, or just to kind of mute the game. I have some background music going. There we go. Boy. So right now I gotta choose something to eat, and maybe by the time it gets here I'll just react to videos. Oh, at least I think that's what I believe I should be doing. Actually, you know, I'm gonna check the fridge really quick, so let me see. I'm gonna mute myself a little bit. Looks like I'm gonna do the same thing again. And I'm just gonna have to order takeout. Got nothing in the fridge. Well, technically I do, but I'd be eating the same food again. Oh yeah, today's Wednesday. I get paid tomorrow. Neat. Okay. That's good. Alright. I need some sort of stand here in order to have this kept up, so that way I can see and I don't miss my order by accident. Alright, so as I wait for this order, I'm gonna, well, continue the game, right? Oh look, just in time as the music was ending. How nice to end for me. Alright. Alright. Alright, so the R9C warhead. Construction was based on the data gathered in the first war with the Bydo, specially made for combat in subspace. Yeah. Loaded with the diffusion wave cannon, designed with an emphasis on firepower, sometimes called the Monster, for its armor-piercing capabilities and raw destructive power. Did it just freeze on me? Okay, oof. And this is the fusion wave cannon, but it's not the prototype. Oh, the other one didn't have the main cannon still firing forward. Does that imply that the Lady Love is in 2? Because it didn't fire an extra cannon in the middle. In 2. After raising stability in a successful diffusion prototype, this weapon was introduced for use in live combat. Ah, I got that wrong. The Delta does that, but the R9C in 2 did exactly the same what the Delta did. It has 30% more diffusion energy than the original prototype. And the standard Force C. Red, a shotgun laser. That's what that grenade is? The shotgun? Okay. Blue, search laser. L45. The yellow crystal, anti-ground laser. That didn't change, okay. Slight variation of the standard force. Anti-air lasers was changed to a shotgun laser. Reflection lasers were changed to the search laser. I see, so standard force C, so as in standard force custom. Alright. Yeah, alright. Later, Zamar. Good luck in your work. Battle experience with the previous model is necessary. I need to play with the warhead, I figured. With the previous model, alright. Wait. Certain sage must be cleared, I see. So yeah, the Tears Shower, the R9DV, the Photon Vulcan. Developed for sweeping and clearing missions. Not ideal against giant A-class Bydo, but it is useful when engaging many small targets. At least one faction within the military has criticized the weaponry for being inhumane. At least one faction within the military. Huh. Inhumane, huh? Interesting. What is it? Would it be so inhumane? I mean, he's a giant F-U, you know, frickin' Gatling gun. Well, what about it would it make it so inhumane? The Photon Vulcan uses photon bullets and fires them at a high rate. Very useful when surrounded by many hostiles. I don't know about that. I think it's more better for sweeping in an actual tactical game, but not this. Defensive Force DX. Jesus. So this is the force that we're referring to. The Defensive Force is almost widely used as a standard force. This force builds on its great balance of power. After much experimental work, the firepower has nearly doubled. Anti-ground missile. This is new. Upon reaching the ground after launch, these missiles cruises along the ground. Very useful in areas with land. The fire rate is somewhat slow. Battle with the previous model, yep. And those I just need better experience, so I just need to play more. Alright, so I have no choice but to play with the R9C. Oh yeah, you could customize the color of it. I noticed they have unique decals on it. Like when it goes to the pink, it has white on top, it has a blue light, and some text. The green one has a yellow line, and yeah. It has some oddly other decals on it. Without a choice. Black one's neat. We'll go with the standard white though. How about the cockpit though? There we go. Alright. Here we go. Basking in the summer sun. And how is everyone else's summers going, huh? I've been melting for about the past few days. Oh yeah, and something wild happened to me, like, while I was out there. Freaking, I witnessed plants wanting to go on fire simply because of how hot it was out there. It was kind of strange to witness, seeing smoke just suddenly pop off the ground. Ooh. Excuse me. Those are shells coming out. Oh my god, okay. It's honestly kind of funny. I should charge up. Ah, I thought it was gonna do this sweep, but no, I timed it wrong. Dang it! There we go. Maybe beating with this stage, I might get the other ships. Hopefully. Dang Technically speaking, I am getting a lot of experience right now, aren't I? Ooh. It feels nice. The shotgun. Well, at least on this stage. I don't know how it's gonna feel like for the others. There we go. Yeah. Now look at that. It's different, and we didn't get text this time. Also, there's a ship in the back. Just looking at it. As well, you may notice the water level is lower now. Strange, ain't it? Ah! Yeah, so the layout's different, so I'm definitely gonna get caught off guard. Also, those bird things weren't here before, were they? Right? And these bug guys appear a little bit more sooner. Also, I noticed these guys are a lot more docile. Jesus. Ugh. Okay. All my orders over here. Yeah, just continue using the warhead, but I'm gonna pause it right here for now. I'll be right back. Hey, BRB. Hey. Oh, yo. Alright, I've returned and I got myself some food. So, you know, I should change that category, right? And I forgot my headset. I can't hear anything. Hey, wait a little bit. Um, oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure you guys can still hear me as I struggle through here. I got very little space here. As before, I was in the living room, which pretty much would tell you how much a little privacy there is honestly around here. Oh yeah. Alright, I noticed I didn't leave anything playing. I am very sorry. Pyramid jungle. Why is it white mode? Oh my god, my eyes are being blotched. Oh. Let's just switch this to chatting at the moment, right? Ah, that's how you ban. Okay, I just found out. I'm a goofball. Man. I don't know what to watch, and also I've remembered I need to change categories, don't I? Should get off of that. Technically, I don't need this at the moment, so I should take that off. I could take those off too. changed it. So, I'm not really too sure what I can react to. Honestly, I don't know how that will work. Because I worry, you know? Like, I worry, like, someone's gonna say something, or I don't know. It doesn't feel quite right, but a lot of people have been doing it, right? And I'm really not too sure what I can react to, you know? I know Terminal Montage is a very popular guy to watch, but I've seen all of his content, though. I'm just like everyone else, practically. You know? Like, I discovered him, like, all the way back from when he started with Monster Hunter. Or at least that's when he started to get recognized with something about. But I seen, like... Yeah, his animatics from before. Like, I've seen those. Yeah, Breath of the Wild, how to get to Goron City. Like, I remember that. I think that was the one that made me discover him. Oh, no way. That's even older. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the No Pun Nintendo shorts. I remember those. Yeah, I've definitely seen those. But those weren't the things that made me follow him. I believe the one thing that did make me follow him was Mario and Luigi's Ultimate Attack. And the plumbing... Plantasafari or whatever. Man. There's so much. I want. Should I change the title? I'm not too sure about that. No one's here. Who am I talking to? It's not like anyone really wants to see a boy, right? Actually, there is one guy that I've been noticing recently, and he's been making me laugh a lot. And I don't think I've seen all of his work. It's a guy who does movie reviews. And, I really did like his content. One of the things he's known for is his Transformers review. He has a love and hatred of them. Pointless Hub, that's his name. Man, but what have I not seen? Because, I've seen, kind of bit, I guess too much, right? Huh. I haven't seen his Planet of the Apes. I definitely did not see that. I haven't seen 300 either. That's another one. I have never seen Sharknado. Ever. I guess I would be really curious what his thoughts on it would be. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. I think I'm gonna react to this one. Because, I don't know what other thing to watch, but definitely this one would catch me off guard. I've never seen it. Hey, Maybe I should put these apps up front. Past the games? There we go. Alright. Hit this on full screen. Jesus, what the hell is happening? I guess a Sharknado happened. I guess that's why there's a lot of sharks flopping about. You know, I think I should find a way how to make this pop out. Is there a way to pop this chat out? Because I really would like to see what you guys would say. I guess that would make me require to pause it, right? And give some commentary. I guess that should be very ideal, right? Because I'm also going to be eating right now at the moment. Alright. Let's stop this music and have myself some lunch and a show. So what we got here? Actually, is there any volume on this? Okay, there should be, so will it pick it up?
Crazy weather we're having.
Double voice.
Sharks. Tornadoes. Two things that, if you didn't know, often don't pair together. But one day somebody had the brilliant idea that maybe they should be. And that's how we got Sharknado, a sci-fi original movie about the goofiest disaster ever, made with the budget of a nostalgia critic skit. When this movie released, it took the world by storm. Everyone had a good laugh at the concept, a hearty chuckle at the bad acting.
Go away! Take your little stupid friend and bad leave!
The amateur filmmaking, and terrible special effects. Everyone laughed from their high horses, and then collectively, as a society, we moved on. Wait, they made how many sequels?
He's catching some sharks, apparently.
Hi. Shark Week ended a bit ago, and I've been learning all about our cuddly cartilage friends. I even had one of those Sonic Shark slushies, because I'm a brainless consumer. After those 7 days of nautical nonsense came to an end, I still wasn't satisfied. I wanted more Shark Week, but Discovery was too busy doing more important things, like suffocating HBO Max with a pillow. I needed more shark content, and like a junkie pulling tricks in an alley, I did something desperate to get my fix. I remembered that Sharknado existed. You see, I've never seen the Sharknado series before. I saw the first movie once when it came out, thought it was funny, and then never saw another one again. Until now. Because although I stopped paying attention, they apparently...
The fuck was that?
...one again. Until now. Because
He's flopping about and on a fire, and there's sharks falling.
although I stopped paying attention, they apparently made a sequel, and then another, and another.
What? What are those titles?
They apparently
Sharknado 2, the second one, Shark's Abit. What?
made
That's the Statue of Liberty. Oh, that Statue of Liberty's in pieces in the tornado. Huh.
a sequel, and then another.
Sharknado 3, oh hell no. That's a universal thing spinning around along with it. Jeez, okay. Huh.
And another, totaling to a final number of 6 movies, all about sharks getting tossed around by twisters. So of course I had to watch every one of them and talk about them in a single video. Why? Because I thought it'd be funny. The movie that started it all. The new hope, if you will, to the Sharknado saga. And I can truly say that it is Sharknado.
What the?
Our tale begins on a ship. This is Captain Carlos.
Hold on, I saw that. Okay, it is in front of it. For a second there, I thought it was getting clipped.
Our tale begins on a ship. This is Captain Carlos Santiago. He's smuggling shark fins to this guy. And man, isn't it tense.
What the?
1 million for the entire take.
Suddenly, sharks start raining from the sky. I'm guessing this commotion was enough to have this guy call off the deal, because he suddenly starts shooting at Santiago, even though they're in a storm. Now, I'm no sailor, but in my amateur opinion, probably not the best idea to shoot the captain if you don't know how to sail a boat. It's not like...
I mean, why fight at all? I mean, I mean, yeah, I guess the guy asked for an unreasonable amount of money, but why?
Any of this matters because he's gobbled up anyway. In fact, everyone dies. Even Captain Santiago.
Wow.
So, like, what was the point of this then? It has nothing to do with the rest of the movie outside of the sharks.
I do believe we have a deal.
Yeah, it's just a crime happening out there, and then
Why
sure.
was the scene so tense? Who was this guy working for? I have absolutely no clue. None of this is ever brought up again. It's a sunny day in LA, and we finally meet our main characters. This is Finn. Yes, that's his name. He's a surfer and bar owner. Nova is a waitress who has a mysterious scar. I wonder whatever could have caused that. A crocodile? A jellyfish? And to top off this cast, we have John Hurd, who you might remember as the dad from Home Alone. His name is George. George's only character trait is that he's a drunk and always perving on Nova.
The beautiful Nova there, whom I plan to marry soon.
Ha ha ha! Classic George. I hate George. I'm glad he dies. It's kind of a weird recurring theme how all three of these older men clearly want to bang this girl. Anyway, back to the funny sharks. A hurricane is coming to the LA coast, and nobody is really worried. Like everyone is just enjoying the beach on this very clearly sunny California day. Turns out the hurricane pushed
It looks like it's about to rain.
on this very
Yeah, that looks like it's gonna rain. No, and they're calling it sunny. Okay, yeah, sure.
clearly sunny California day. Turns out the hurricane pushed all of the sharks towards the coast. Despite standing in like 6 inches of water, this guy just gets devoured by a great white. And then another, and then another. Dear God, it's just absolute carnage. So this is our first introduction to how sharks work in the world of Sharknado. Most shark attacks are because they think people are just seals. Even by watching Shark Week, you can see these sharks have no interest in divers. It's the easiest meal in the world, and they just don't care. But in Sharknado, they have nothing but malicious intent. If you are even close to a body of water, if you have a single splash of H2O on you, a shark will find you and end you. Except for when Finn is involved. The shark is right there, just doesn't do anything. After that horrific carnage, the gang goes back to the bar. It's all fine and dandy. They're casually hanging out, until somebody realizes, oh yeah, a hurricane is coming. It was so sunny in the establishing shot, how did it come to this? The funny thing about hurricanes is that you usually get, like, a warning when they're coming. They don't just pop out as a surprise, but they do here. Storms will just appear and disappear at random, even between shots. Most of the time, you can't tell there's a storm at all, because they very clearly film this during the sunniest day possible. My only explanation for any of this is that just like the sharks, the weather only exists to kill you.
Wow.
The bar is destroyed and
Literally got scooped up by tentacles. That was so.
only exists
Just how
to
that
kill
happened.
you.
She's not like literally sucked out. She is dragged downward, and then okay. Yeah, it's just swinging upwards.
The bar is destroyed, and our heroes make it their mission to go save Finn's ex-wife, who, despite knowing there is a hurricane coming and that many people have already died, just kind of shrugs it off.
What are you talking about? We're 100 miles from the ocean.
You're exactly 6.6 miles from the ocean.
Like, it's okay. They're fine. I mean, she's probably right. In the aftermath, there's not a single storm in sight. Hey look, traffic wasn't even affected. This is how things are for most of the movie. It's treated like this is some apocalyptic event, but of course they don't have the budget to do that, so the background is just a normal Tuesday afternoon.
Mom always told me Hollywood would kill me.
Most of the film is our gang running into a group of people, those people getting horrifically killed in some way, more often than not, due to a shark.
It wasn't censored before, he's censored it now.
Out of all of these, my favorite interaction is when they go by these cars that are stopped in a tunnel for absolutely no reason.
Get back in your car. It's not safe out here.
It's just a little water. Typical Californians afraid of the rain.
just
Like,
gonna get
yeah,
crushed.
stupid Californians complaining about a little water, not unlike me, who sees thousands daily claimed by the Hudson River. After finally reaching his ex-wife April's house, Finn runs into her boyfriend, who starts off as an asshole, but over time I'm sure they'll band together for the sake of the group. Oh wait, he dies immediately?
Is impossible.
Oh, okay, that's cool too. I don't know why, but I expected him to be a bigger character for some reason.
Every time it rains in LA, everyone swears it's the storm of the century. And even if it is, Beverly Hills emergency services are second to none.
So maybe he was just too dumb to stay alive. Many characters, in fact, just die. So many are built up, and then just get ate by a shark. It starts feeling like Game of Thrones. Nobody's safe. Not even George R.R. Martin. Oh wait, that's later. At any moment, a shark can just fall from the sky. And that's it. Sorry, buddy. I should wrap this up. We got like 5 more of these. The hurricane starts spawning multiple sharknadoes. This image really doesn't get old. This image gets incredibly old. There's so much going on. From the shoddy effects to nothing else getting blown over. All there is flying in the sky is sharks. Just sharks. And by my calculations, I'd say a few of these are 4 stories tall. With the gang all together and united, they come up with their ultimate plan. No, it's not to escape. Shut up. They're going to slap Mother Nature in the face. It's time to blow up the Sharknado. Grab a chainsaw, a gun, and a few bombs, and you're ready to take on an F-5 in a chopper. Yeah, their plan is to fly a helicopter, one of the most flimsy aircraft which crashes at the slightest imbalance, into a tornado. And it works, barely an inconvenience. When it comes to a Sharknado, the only thing to worry about is the sharks. So there you go. Sharknado ends with our gang blowing up the Sharknado. Sure glad that situation is over and in no way can be replicated again. Sharknado 2 is Smash Bros. For B-list celebrities. We all know the original was a phenomenon when it came out. This was the general public's first real exposure to so bad it's good films, other than like The Room.
Hi, doggy.
The nation had Sharknado fever, baby, and there was no way this joke would be ran into the ground. When the second movie came around, you could tell many celebs just wanted to show up to take part in the shark shenanigans. I don't even know if any of them got paid. Maybe they did. I didn't care to research it. In the original, LA was destroyed. So where to put the sequel? New York, of course. Finn and his ex April are traveling east to visit his sister. I guess they're just together again. Apparently, Finn is credited with being the savior of LA for stopping the Sharknado.
What you did was just incredible. You're a hero.
I mean, I guess Finn did a few cool things, but I wouldn't call him the savior of LA. Despite all the fame and glory, Finn is still getting that shark PTSD. So much so, he starts seeing visions of sharks outside the plane window.
There's a gremlin destroying the...
I'm sorry, but that shark right here. This shark, just how he's just spinning around there. He looks like a collectible item.
destroying the plane! You've got to believe me!
Why should I believe you? You're Hitler!
You can tell it's really getting to him. Oh, what's that? Those aren't...
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Visions? Those sharks are real? Oh darn. Sharknadoes are now just accepted as phenomena. This is the world we live in now. The plane goes right into a shark storm. Pilots are killed, passengers are sucked out, and as is tradition in these movies, even though the plane is falling out of the sky and decompressing, the most dangerous thing in this situation is still the sharks. In fact, this air marshal doesn't stop April from falling out of the plane. He instead does this. Ah yes, the shark was the most urgent matter to attend to. Finn single-handedly lands a 747.
Another happy landing.
He gives interviews with the police, and then his wife is taken to the hospital, in that order, which I found absolutely hilarious. What do you know, another hurricane has arrived. Somehow, there is a massive Arctic blast coming in from the north, and a hurricane coming in from the south. A hurricane that, according to this world, did just suddenly form out of nowhere. I was originally originally joking that weather just appears and disappears in this world, but that's just the lore now. Storms will form out of nothing, and they will bring sharks, but a little hurricane is nothing to stop the Mets.
Okay, so there was only one short tornado that ever appeared, and now the news apparently is able to track it. Can you imagine you could just open your phone and you could just see, like, oh, what's the weather today? It's like, oh, there's a Sharknado happening, like, in 3 hours.
Baby, love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets.
As while this threat is in the distance, baseball just keeps on going. Finn runs into his ex, Vivica Fox, and apparently she is now the other love interest for Finn. Like, half of their dynamic is just talking about why their old relationship failed. She's fine for the most part, other than when she kisses an underage minor. Imagine if a middle-aged man kissed a girl like that. Things are going great until the sharks arrive. Man, that must have been a really bad cold front. Those trees have no leaves at all. It almost looks like winter. As most sequels are, this is just the first movie, but in a different location. Although, there are some key major differences. For one, Finn himself. Finn in the original was just kind of a guy. Like, he used a chainsaw, sure, but for the most part, he was just the guy with ideas. In the sequel, they took this standard dad and made him a super shark-slaying god.
Wow. Just with all that action. Well, I guess that's what you normally do in a
So much so, the city relies on him and him alone to bring down a tornado. The way weather is talked about in these films isn't like it's a natural occurrence that you need to take shelter from. Tornadoes in this world are enemies that can and should be destroyed. And the only guy who can do that is Finn.
What did I just see there for a second?
If they are not stopped...
It looks
like he was holding the tornado.
Are enemies that can...
The fuck? What the fuck is happening there? What, is that Pandora's box? What the fuck was that?
That can...
Then he lets it go and it just disappears.
And should be destroyed. And the only guy who can do that is Finn.
Proportions, Matt. If they are not stopped, we could be talking about unprecedented devastation.
What do you mean, stopped? We've reached the climax and 3 Sharknadoes have converged onto the Empire State Building.
Right. Okay,
by the end...
Okay, yeah, that's a fitting clip.
And the tornado is blown up, Vivica Fox is just torn in half, and it's never talked about again. Our hero successfully wrangles a shark in midair and makes a safe landing.
Don't say it. Jump the shark.
But sharks are still falling to the streets below. So what are the people of New York to do? Brutally massacre them, of course. The end of this film can only be described as just a slaughter of sea life. I love that even though these sharks are falling and certainly not surviving these landings, everyone's first thought is to go to their vehicles, collect various weapons, and massacre the fish in midair. I get that these are monster sharks that kill for the fun of it, but I can't help but think about how hilarious it would be if these were regular sharks. Like, what if these were just innocent sea animals that didn't ask to be picked up by a freak storm, and now the occupants of the Big Apple are all happily butchering them on the streets? Hell, even the news takes part. This is only the second most vile thing Matt Lauer has done. Sharknado 2 is a far more competent film that leans into the goofiness that is Mass Shark Mayhem, but there are just so many celebrity cameos that it genuinely brings this movie down. Like, I get a lot of people like the original, but it gets to a point that you dread what next familiar face is gonna show up. It's like a jump scare. You think you're watching a movie and then suddenly, Jared from Subway.
You should really be eating fresh too, you know.
Wow, okay.
Sharknado 3 is White House Down, but with fish.
God bless America.
Finn has been awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom for what he did in New York. His feats have not only made him a national icon, but a global hero. And for his newfound glory, he's gifted a golden chainsaw, his Excalibur, if you will. Because of his status, he's now hanging out with President Mark Cuban.
So were they just replicating Evil Dead with this? With Ash having a chainsaw, and now they gave this guy a chainsaw? Well, at least that's how it feels like. It's so weird.
No amount of praise at the end of the day will matter, though, because the sharks are back. Finn can sense it.
I can sense these storms now. The drop in temperature, the humidity, these crazy cloud formations.
That's called looking at the sky. That's not another sense, buddy. You're just using the one you already have. Tornadoes form, sharks are in it, and they're slamming into everything. So what's the logical thing to do? Team up with the president, of course.
Wow.
Finn and Mark Cuban are just posing for the camera, pot-shotting aquatic life that's falling into the White House. Turns out the storm this time is bigger than just DC. It's the...
I find it hilarious how they have to kill these sharks in the air or not. They would just, like, if you leave them alive, they'll eventually just eat you, but apparently you need to kill it so that way it doesn't eat you. But wouldn't its corpse still, you know, just smash you across the face and just smear you across the floor? I don't know, that's a thought.
size of the entire East Coast.
Jump the shark.
From Maine to Florida. Speaking of Florida, that's where we're going to spend most of our time for the next hour. And when I mean Florida, I actually mean Universal Studios in Orlando. You see, Finn's daughter is having a birthday, and to celebrate, the gang all goes to Universal Studios in Orlando. And that isn't a joke. There is just a solid 2-minute montage of all the attractions you can see at Universal Studios.
Islands of Adventure. Live the adventure.
Am I saying Universal Studios too much? It's okay, they do too. I don't know, maybe I'm just jealous they get to ride the Fast and Furious ride, and I can't. One thing I love about this series is with each movie, the product placement just gets worse. They wear their sponsors on their sleeve. Slapped it right on like a race car. Which are also at Universal Studios, which the gang steals.
The pants of Jared Fogle of Subway.
By eating fresh at Subway, I make you better habits.
I want to also mention that our nation's capital gets destroyed while Hollywood Rip Ride Rocket.
They really just wanted to put
I want to also
that statue upside down, huh? It's like an upside down cross.
mention that our nation's capital gets destroyed while Hollywood Rip Ride Rocket remains standing firm. Sharknado 3 has the strangest hodgepodge of characters I have ever seen in a film. Neo, Penn and Teller, the entire crew from Today, Ann Coulter as the vice president, and yes, she does surf down a flight of stairs, and what star-studded cast would ever be complete without Anthony Weiner, former United States representative and convicted sex offender. What I'm saying here is I wouldn't...
Woof! Okay. Alright, yeah, jeez. At times, it really affects a person, huh?
And have this roster any other way, and I hope it only gets more chaotic. Anyway, Finn has to make his way down south to save his wife and kids. On the way, he runs into a mysterious figure. Who could it be? Nova? What a blast from the past. And just like Finn, she's changed, going from an average waitress to Sarah Connor against all of Shark
I guess I should have suspected that.
And Frankie Muniz is here too, but he doesn't last long. The basic rule is if a celebrity has a cameo, they're gonna die horrifically to a shark. And that's just the rules, I don't make it. They take a jet, because both can fly.
Sorry, that looked like a bunch of roaches instead. What the hell did I just see?
And that's just the rules, I don't make it.
It was just 3 of them fall straight forward down, and 1 comes from the side.
Yeah, they take a jet, because both...
But he still lands the same way as everyone else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I... Come on. Yeah, it just looks like they all fell straightly down. I guess I just want to change it how the other one looked like it fell.
They take a jet, because both can fly a jet now, taking down a Sharknado and saving a game of NASCAR along the way. After landing at Universal and reuniting with family, Finn and the gang successfully survive and fight off the Sharknadoes before getting stuck within that giant globe thing. It was quite the journey, but they've lived to save another day, and Sharknado 3 comes to an end.
Ending it with a pun.
Yeah, we're only halfway through the movie, and it might as well be a new movie now because we're going to space. Finn's dad has been Hasselhoff the entire time, and only he knows how to take down the giant East Coast storm. It's like the bomb in a tornado, but on a far bigger scale. Both of them go to space. Hasselhoff sacrifices himself to shoot a giant space laser at the storm, which destroys it, but sends sharks out into space.
What?
Hell yeah.
So the space sharks destroy the shuttle because of course they do, and the only option our heroes have left is to hide inside one and ride it all the way back down to Earth.
You mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, finishing this fight.
Upon landing, this happens. And no, I'm not explaining what you're seeing right now, because it's a lot funnier if I don't. I don't know if my standards have just been destroyed, but dare I say, I actually enjoyed the third one. Not even in an ironic way, I think. This has been going on for so long that sharks have now adapted to living in the sky.
But Sharknado sharks, they eat something that regular sharks don't. Birds.
They eat birds now. What? These people are straight up at war with nature. By this point, maybe bombs would work. How do we know? Has anyone ever tried to blow up a tornado? I've never seen it. I'm 3 movies in and I'm forgetting what science is.
Okay, no, I am chilling out on this. This is a lot longer than I expected. We saw 20 minutes of it and it's just... lightsaber chainsaw just out in space out of fuck nowhere. You know, a freaking baby is just born out of a shark. The fuck did I just witness? I mean, what the hell did I just see? Oh. Okay. Oh, all right. Jesus. Ugh. It just came out of butt fucking nowhere. Alright, I want to get back to the game now. I don't really have that much time left. Alright, so let's change that category and put it back to final. Technically, no, I'm not chatting anymore. Back to the game. Alright. Let's go. Ah, right. I need to unmute it too. Where's my game? There it is. I got worried for a second. Alright. The hell? What the hell did I just bore witness with the sharks, damn it? I should take this off. This thing's bothering me. There we go. I've removed it. Yeah, at least I got through here with a clear mind, that's for sure. Oh, Jesus. Ah, so lack of water, this thing's not moving anymore. Oh, that's right, the path's different. Alright, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. Whew, I did it. Okay, thank God. Nah, I'm not switching out the shotgun, I'm keeping it. Oh. I went with the wrong shit. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Oh my God. It's gonna keep doing this, isn't it? Stop blocking! Ah. Alright, I'm definitely gonna need that red power, that blue power up in there. Come on, but bring out the red crystal over here on this side. There it is. Got it. Damn it. Woo! Okay, that was strong. Okay. Fusion really kicked it out of the park. Nice. I still haven't gotten a new ship yet. How long do I have to keep playing this ship? You know, thinking how to extend my reach with the whole video stuff, I need to really work on that experience video. Which, I'll be fairly honest, I kind of forgot about it. And now can I just remember it as I just started to think, I need to find a way to make short videos. Because that experience video is a lot longer, which hence why it was taking a while. And I kind of realized the fact that I actually did accidentally forgot about it. I'm very sorry. Although I think I should apologize for myself because it's not doing any favors for me for forgetting about it. Also, wow, shotgun kind of sucks against stuff like that, huh? Oh, but it's better up close though. Okay. Ah, damn it. I did not fly in correctly. Sunday strike! Finally! Okay, abandon the warhead and play this instead. Ah. The R9K. Let's go. I realize I think I have space behind that thing to actually fight it properly. Oi! on, give me that dose charge. Nice. Fire rate on the shotgun is slower on this. Kinda don't like that. Actually, it feels weaker because of that, actually. Yeah, that is surprisingly a lot weaker. God damn it. But I think I need to use the Sunday Strike, though. Huh, apparently it is pretty strong, apparently. It's taking out the bombers quite fast. Oh, okay. I guess I was just using it wrong, or something happened? Because now apparently it's a lot stronger than it is. Oh, that scared me. For a second there, I thought they actually got me. Gotcha. Actually, he only flinches once. Well, technically he flinched every single time, but... Oh, oh, come on. How is it that the yellow laser is a lot more reliable? I recall there is a pal behind me, huh? Just stick to the middle just in case. I don't want to die like a mole. Alright, here we go. Last time. Alright. There we go. So it's just 2 loops to take it down. We're back here again. The most effective in this war, Bydo have it and they control it. Bydo Lab Chief Speech. And whatever the energy that the Bydo have, that is the only way to fight them, because we're fighting them with fire against fire. That being the force pod. Really makes me wonder what they were doing here, but I guess you could assume that they were just... I had a sneaking suspicion. That was... misplaced myself really badly. And I don't know how long I need to keep playing the Sunday Strike to unlock the next thing. It's gonna be a while till I get to play with the Albatross. Oh yeah, what a choice, huh? To kind of sacrifice music for atmosphere. Because we had a lot of games with good music. And now it's just kind of all gone. Oh, that's not enough to do anything to it, huh? Damn it. Ah, shit. Okay, God damn it! Ugh. Makes you think of a sea urchin, especially with all those spikes. I went above the bullet. That was the second time I did that crap. No, I could have easily just gone over save. That just had everything unlocked with infinite credits. It would have saved me a lot of trouble. Oh my god. Wow, okay. Yeah, 2 beans, I'll take it. Yeah, since everything keeps spawning from the front, I'm gonna just stay here. Oh, that's perfect. It sounds like someone's kicking cans with this. Doesn't it sound like cans? It almost sounds like cans. Like someone's kicking a Coke can. Oh wait, I hear it now. Oh, yo. You know, fine, I'll go with this. This feels a lot more defensive. Not like I'm gonna rely on it too much, not thinking about it. I noticed it last second, son of a... no. No way I'm finding this without a force. No, there's 2 that appear in here. It's just gotta be fully upgraded, that's for sure. Can I get my 4 spot? Please? Alright, here we go with the actual fight. Oh damn, okay, this thing's... The shotgun is strong against it, apparently. Wow, okay. Oh! Okay. I noticed it last second, but the shotgun took it out. No. Okay. Oh. What did I get hit by? I couldn't tell. It doesn't shoot bullets, only throws parts of itself. Maybe I got hit by a spike. That's the one thing I have a hard time looking at, that white spike. Kind of blends in with the water a little bit. Stuck off screen. You know, I never bothered going with this direction. I always just shot the hell out of it. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. This is the way to go. Wow, that took out a lot of pieces. Once again, what'd I get hit by? Albatross, finally! Cancel. No. That's not the Albatross. That's Sunday Strike. Where's Albatross? There it is. The ship from Delta, the other one. The one with the tentacle force. Although I prefer its upgraded one that we will get in this game. Come on. I got this bad boy back. There we go. I know I don't have the wave cannon to pierce through things, but I think I'm good with this. Ah! Yeah, the wave cannon definitely does make that fight faster, but man, does it feel good to hit with that thing. Also, I deleted a few with every shot. Guess it is a shame that doesn't pierce. Ah. My bad. Oh yeah. All right. Come on. Oh. I had to. All right. Ah, yeah, okay, I'm stuck there. I thought maybe I could hit it with a charge shot, eliminate a few of those enemies so I don't need to worry about it, but no. I should have gone with... whatever. Stream, I can't look at the art museum and see, like, what is the next thing I should worry about. Like, do I have to play the Sunday Strike to get the next ship? Because this was, like, I was just bound to get it eventually with how many times I play. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. That did it. Alright. Whew. Now we're back to Dimension 26. Jesus, that. Okay. I'm gonna try to avoid using that. Oh. There we go. Oh, Jesus, this wobbly effect. Alright. I think I need to charge here, because this is when these guys start to show up. Okay, not quite yet. Whoops, I didn't mean to fire twice like that. My eyes. Oh, okay. Whew. I know some more difficult ships that started to appear. Damn it. I don't remember them being around. Please get rid of the cord. Please get rid of the cord. Thank you. Nah, I still need to go through with the albatross. At least clear stage with it. Oh. Almost screw that over. Right. Please get him. Oh, okay. An impact wave is just not ideal for this place. Just leaves you blind when using it. Oy. It isn't just me, right? The difficulty just got higher, did it not? Jeez. Oh, that was really close. I didn't even register that thing being there. Oof. Oh, man, my eyes. Using this thing here. Man, no wonder the captain was so mad about this. No one likes it in here. Oh, I just keep beating it. The warp effect didn't allow me to see it, and I keep doing it again. If I get a game over, I'm definitely switching out. I can't handle this. The impact of this thing is intense. I have missiles in the freaking. My God. Oof, I need to hit continue. Okay. Get out of here. Give me... Yeah, give me legal again. I'll use this. Much better, jeez. Boss time, huh? Alright, here we go again. Damn it. That really made me feel uncomfortable with all those missiles. Ah. Man, why is it starting out with that move? Come on, just let me. Oh my god, the freaking lasers, it's way too long. Ugh. I notice they keep peering at top, so what if I go to the bottom? Yeah, how about I switch this out for Sunday Strike? Oops. Jesus, okay. I'm forgetting my positioning. I shouldn't. I am getting impatient. Come on. Alright, I'm a different ship now. What are you gonna do? Oh. Shoot me down the same way as always. Actually, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. So at least the other time he didn't start out like that. It's fighting me differently. apparently he's just going now with the winning strat, I guess. Grab it. It's not grabbing it. Huh. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm cool with this. Boy. Are you gonna die? Oh, you're not even getting hurt anymore. Oh! Fucking crap, son of a... Back to Layla. I wanted to see if I could clip it in there, but no. Oh, okay, we're doing this instead. Ah! Dang it. Here we go again. Oh, this is a very different attack. the laser dance again. One of them just gonna shoot the eye away. Nope, not this time. Eclipse. There we go. Now this is the one I like, but it's gonna happen the same effect though. No, let's not go with it, right? I mean, I could target the core very easily, but going through this section's gonna be a bit nightmarish. Did I accidentally raise the difficulty higher? Or is this just the game is registering? It's like, hey, you're doing pretty well. Let's make this game harder for you. One out. Oh shit, it's actually in there. There we go. Whew. Jesus. I should have switched to the Eclipse for this one. It would have been perfect. The impact would have hit everything else that's behind the wall. And at the moment, I don't have that. Ah, but red laser could do it. Heck, maybe even blue. Nice, yes, it can. Oh, so that was really close. I was not paying attention to him. Or more like, kind of forgot about him. Come on. I'm gonna use this. Wow, that was really close. Ah, that felt awful. Alright, albatross time. Right after I have 0 credits, god damn it. This is almost making me think I should have gone with the other one instead. No, it's not anymore. It's showing its worth right now. Ah, yeah. Damn it. Son of a bee. Well, so much what I meant about it being perfect for this. Apparently not. So what we got now? We got a number of ships. So, so I need to continue flying with this in order to unlock this one, so that's gonna be a bit. So, Sunday Strike, a mass production economy model. An inexpensive, low-maintenance fighter based on the R9C. Most of the equipment is identical to R9C's layout. This all-purpose fighter is being tested for use in a variety of situations due to its versatility and low cost. Blah. Oh, this is what we see in the ending. I see. So it's a fusion wave, yeah, we know about this. Same one. Standard Force K. Blue laser is still searched, L45. Slight variation of the standard force. The anti-air laser was changed to a shotgun laser, yeah. Okay, apparently it's the same, just better. Certain stage must be cleared. Battle experience of the previous model is necessary, and I did plenty of the Iron Warhead, so the Gray Snout, know that. Previous model. Tears, we know about that. Both of them battle experience, doesn't matter what model I'm playing with. So the Owl Light. An enhanced early warning system. Enhanced early warning, yeah. Little. Slight variation on R9C. Nothing noteworthy other than small increase in the wave cannon output. Recon Wave EX. Scouting ability has increased. No major changes except the charge capacity and scope. Enhanced version of the camera, laser range firepower has been increased. However, its reconnaissance force at heart, so its firepower is still limited. So the Albatross Force Test Model, jointly deployed by the military and fighter manufacturer McCree Industries. Okay, so I was incorrect. This is from another manufacturer. It is not by the art team. To test a new type of force. It's equipped by the shockwave cannon that incorporates technology found in the trans-dimensional navigational targeting system. It is capable of detonating enemies from within. Right, you know. Wait, isn't that like the same? target range. Okay, no, it's kind of slightly different. Wait, that one's Shockwave. What's this? Oh, yeah, it's also Shockwave. The pilot experience with the Pearson model is necessary. I still need to play with the Albatross. I wanted to get this one. Which I believe you guys might want to see as well, and that's going to be a bit. Oh yeah, we got the Eclipse, a variable structure prototype. Designed to measure the effects of speed change on the craft and the pilot. This transformation of the structure was experimental. Shockwave Mark II. Based on the Shockwave cannon, the charge volume was increased and the explosion chain ability was added. Chain ability? Yeah, tentacle force still the same. Actually, I didn't read the tentacle force for this one, did I? Yeah, I didn't. So red, Sting Ray. Blue, Hound Ray. And yellow, Ray. It's Snail Ray. Okay. Just called Rays. The metallic tentacle is attached to the control rod using synopsis relays. Force energy is distributed throughout the tentacle. It features better laser control and defense. We know about the scatter bomb. Battle of the Imperious model. Development conditions. The low-cost mass production model test must be available. Battle experience is necessary. 69, okay. The loot number. A mass production model test. Well, I got that. Yeah, I got the Sunday strike, so. So I better continue playing with the R9C warhead, huh? God dang it. How much time I got left? Not much. Replace. I see, I can't replace it here. Oh, that's dumb. I could do it in the freaking game over screen, but I can't do it here. Alright. I guess I should have just done it over there since the button was available. Alright, let's give it one more shot, shall we? Or maybe I might need to call it already. Let's see how much longer I could go. Basking in the summer sun, I created the seabirds, then the demons, done. Ooh, we've seen that so much. There it is again. And you can't come right with it either. It's I just noticed those balls. Are those metal boots from the Zelf? You know, I'm kind of noticing something. If those buildings are falling over, you'd think they'd be falling towards the water. I guess it's more hill-like. But the further you go up, the more you think like, nah, they should be like you know, fallen off. Oh yeah. What the? Oh, hey, killed it a lot sooner. Pretty close to the ceiling it broke through as well. And I try to attack him from behind again, don't they? Yep. Also, man, they're pretty weak. I saw that. That one missile just killed more than one. Alright. Here we go. Now if I hang out here, I should be fine, right? Voila. Got him. Better score too. The Sweet Luna. The R9E3. That's another scouting ship. I ain't touching it. Oh, and there's a desert now. So that thing, depending how you kill it or what crystal you break on it, because you notice I've been after the red one, it changes the weather on this stage. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, yo, yo. So for every revisit that you, after killing that thing and destroying the crystal that's on it, yeah, it changes this location. I was like, hey, those guys from the meteorite are here now. Damn it. Figure. Oh my god, how am I supposed to handle this? There's still more coming out. Ugh. You know what? I'm gonna go with the Eclipse. I know I was supposed to play with the Warhead, but no. I'm fighting against this boss too, so I'm gonna need the wave cannon. At least its properties. I missed. Come on, that's supposed to be a way for me to do this. Oh my god, that thing takes forever to die. One, two, shit. That takes too long to load. The what? What the hell did I just get? The R9AX Stelacine Standard Wave Cannon X Standard Force H. Alright, let's see it. And it's orange? And it's purple. Purple, ah! Also, this thing travels really fast. Also did that. Okay, for a second there, I was about to say, did I just go through a wall? Ah. Oh! A Texagona. But, come on. These damn bugs. Wow, that took it out very fast. Frick. I need to learn how to move. I crashed into the pile out of everything. I am losing all of my lives here. I better get this out of the desert and change it to blue. Bring back the water, damn it. It's a lot harder than I thought. Ah, yeah. Oh god, what time is it? 10:44. Fine. What the? He's stuck there. Uh oh. Alright, how am I supposed to fight these bugs? Just evade. Just evade. Oh, I'm supposed to use the eclipse from here on. Oh! Okay, this thing's very strong. I'm killing it pretty fast. Did I get it? Yes, I did. It's raining. Ah! Damn it. Oh yeah, I need something to capture my hands. So you guys could see what I'm doing like that. I am angry. Raising my fist. Alright. No. No. Ah! Sweet vengeance. Oh, come on. There we go. Whew. The duck bill. I don't think I should use that. Yeah, I seriously don't think I should use that at all. I think I'm gonna return back to R9C because I'm pretty sure I didn't get the ship I need. Well, at least I believe. Oh, I can skip the text. Neat. Man, how fast you can shoot this thing is nuts. Can I kill this thing super fast? How close I am? Damn! Alright, freaking. Yeah, Warhead is pretty strong, I guess. Man, listen to that! Look at all those shells flying off. I wonder how much faster I could take out other things with it. Damn. Down. Nice. Wow, I am enjoying that shotgun so much because of its fire rate. Well, it's funny. It's the fact that it's called a shotgun. Close range is where it's at its best at, apparently. It's how fast you can shoot that shit. Oh my god, look at that. Man, I feel like a star. I'm gonna try to stick with the red one. I want to see how I can take out the core. I doubt it, but I'll give it a shot. Man, it's taking it so quick. I already took out the thing. Ah, shit. Fuck. Well, there's a low fire right now. Now you have to make do with this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can still beat it without a problem, right? Alright. I didn't change my speed at all. Just kept it at slow. Okay, here we go again. There we go. I doubt it. I could have done it in the first loop, but I'm pretty yeah, that is definitely possible with other shit of how strong the wave could get. I wonder if I'm able to do it with this, with the shotgun, because my god, that rapid fire. Bydo have it, and they control it. These lasers are sure powerful. Oh, could I actually use a shotgun on the worm? I should try that out. Ah! Really? Their bullets go through my force pod? I was doing so well for so long. Her. Oi. I just realized I went with a different ship. Oh well, whatever. Man, this is doing quick work. I was not kidding about the ship's getting strong. You see this? It's melting them. That is a fast fire rate. Man, look how fast this thing shoots. This is definitely made for hard mode. It's making this easy. Ah, damn it. I didn't expect the little red guys to fire back. Ugh. I think I realized what direction this thing goes in. And I don't think this is the direction I was looking for either. This is a different tree. Oh, one of them escaped. Oh! Alright. Here we go again. Oh boy. I should have left it charged. Can I? Nope. Completely botched that. Yeah. It got equipped to me, but apparently that didn't matter. Yeah, I want to try out this thing again. So, So it's killing other guys a lot faster, but it's not going through this boss any faster, though. Or maybe I just need botching it, but... Oh yeah, it definitely wasn't me botching it, not thinking about it. Technically speaking, the other force pods was weaker. Is the wave cannon on this just weaker somehow? Nope, it's not. Yeah, I just simply botched it, I guess. Alright, here we go. Damn. Whew, I went in between that. I wasn't really paying attention to that spike. I didn't even notice it got thrown at me. Uh-oh. I don't know. Not good spot. Ooh, 3, 4, 1. Ah! Almost took out every single piece. What happens if you take out all of them? I've never seen that. Not like anyone tries. Everyone tries to kill it as soon as they can. Oh. Yeah, I'm not just... Okay. It was just deleting pieces without me charging. Alright. I guess I should have fought it like this. Uh-oh. Apparently I was just positioned wrong and the camera got me in an awkward place. A literal death trap, apparently. Huh, it's not affected by it. At least that's how it felt like. And nothing unlocked? Great. And I think I might have to call it here, looking at the time. Yeah, this is gonna be long. And I definitely ain't beating it, but for sure, I'm definitely gonna revisit this again. In 5 days. Got a long week ahead this time, so. Yeah, I'm definitely back for sure. Well, actually, no. The 15th I'll be back, because I'll be working, you know, in the morning. Wow. Sheer speed of this thing. So it's just the blue laser is just the strongest in this thing? My god. Jeez. Okay. Look at that. It burned through it. Wow, okay. I am constantly getting surprised by this thing. I am never seen a yellow Paro be so strong. Man, it's like this is what it's built for. Oh yeah, I know you guys are peering back and fro. Damn. Is that all? Ooh, still better. My god, jeez. Alright. Hey. To maybe jump. Look at that. This is just wrecking the entire screen. And with that, I got the dinner bell. All right. I'll leave that for next time. Oh. It's good to be back, Internet. It's good to be back. Until next time. Until next time. See you then. I doubt there's anyone with me. Nope. Doesn't look like it. And no one along here? No, you had 8 viewers pass by and they left. Most likely because I am boring as shit. Well, can't blame a guy for trying. I'm gonna continue. I'm definitely gonna make some shorts or something. I'm definitely gonna work on these videos. I know I'm making that funny one, but I don't think I should do it in that direction as much as I like to. So, without further ado, adios. Good luck on your night shift or whatever job you're doing right now. I hope you're going well. I hope you're holding strong. Because it's a wild world out there. So, without further ado, later. Have a great night.